And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. My webcam isn't being detected.
Wow. We are having nothing but good things tonight.
Oh, no, there we go. Webcam's working now. And I did not
Hell
move
yeah.
my soundproofing up to my computer. So you guys are going to do your introductions. I'm going to move the soundproofing over. Hang on.
Okay, who goes first today? Okay, I don't hear popcorn, so I guess I'll go first. Hi, I'm Ginger is what they call me on this stream.
And I'm back. Popcorn, did you introduce
Hello,
yourself?
back. I did not.
Thanks, thanks, Dad.
I
Yeah,
did not.
and we have a popcorn fairy. Say hi, popcorn.
Yeah. Hey guys, I apologize if I sound different tonight. I'm in a temporary location.
Yeah, and I don't apologize for sounding different because I, after ages of struggling and pain and misery, I have a new microphone.
Woot.
It is actually very good quality. Sorry, my cats were doing their thing. And I actually sound like I'm hosting a podcast.
You do sound like you're hosting a podcast.
So
I sound like a call-in guest to a podcast is what I assume I sound like.
Unfortunately, yes, you do.
I sound like I'm sick of this humidity.
Honestly.
I'm glad I have AC. It is 85 degrees outside. I don't want none of that. So, it's been a while. We might get more people coming in later in the night, hopefully. We're missing a dew on grass. We might get a dew later.
I hope so.
Yeah.
We need a dew. We need a cool dew. We need a cool dew on our stream.
I'm not doing both Terezi and Carcat.
I can take a stab at Carcat. I got a gist of kind of how he does it. And you know, it might be a slow night, but you know, I figured regardless of how many people show up, it's been a long while since we've all gotten together, so I properly maintained
We just keep
my
having
bald
problems.
dome, you know, shaved down the excess hair, shaved, you know, did all the proper maintenance so I would look presentable. Also, you might notice that the facial hair isn't quite what it was when we were last year. That's because when I did some shaving about a week back, I accidentally just took out a whole chunk off it, so I ended up with a goatee for about a week and a half.
Oops.
Just as well you guys didn't have to see that. Yeah, my baby face does not work well with only a goatee. So tonight we're going to be picking up with Homestuck. I don't know what that translates to. Am I gonna have to go back and forth between the cheat sheets? So that's G.
I think it says Bing.
Oh, yeah.
Bing. No, it can't say Bing because the first one is definitely a G.
It goes backwards.
It reads bankwards.
Oh. Speak American, damn it. Alright, so we're this is more than just an arrow. This is an extra long arrow. This is an arrow on Viagra. So we're going to arrow and pick this up.
All right. You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things.
How is that? Aradia?
Radia, yeah.
Aradia. Okay.
I always pronounce it Aradia.
Either or.
Irradiation. Humor GA.
Okay, and this is why I wanted more people on board, because I have to voice both of these characters now.
Oh boy.
I can take one of them if you want.
I want to be Aradia.
Okay, I will do my best to do Kanaya justice, even though I don't know if I can do her justice. I'll try my best.
Okay.
Hi again, Aradia.
Oh no.
So, I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up? Is there nothing I can do to change your mind?
No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made.
Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do, in fact, have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record, and the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here.
Sorry, I didn't follow that.
I'll be here to help if you need me.
Okay, thanks.
I'm here to remind you that this is all your fault and you're a terrible human being, because that's what friends are for. Friends put down friends.
Oh boy. I apologize for the background noise. I'm sitting on the patio tonight.
Arrow! Oh god, it's blinking!
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams.
Irradiation! Check on Solix.
You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this.
Did you set up the teams?
And ended like this.
Coming up.
And then you went up.
Beam me up, Scotty. Irradiation, go up. Ah, I see the Navy has created a new weather balloon. Arrow!
Getting wildly creative these days.
You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling.
It's because you got that lesbian energy, my girl.
You're not wrong.
Aradia, get bugged by AG.
Does this mean I have to try to be AG?
Who is AG again?
And I was also voicing her last time. I voiced her last time.
I can do it so that you can, like, rest your voice in between lines.
Okay.
Once again, not confident in my ability to do her justice, but I'm gonna do my damn best.
Just be a bitch.
I know.
Channel your inner. All right, I'll get you in character. I'll help you get in character. Okay. You're back in high school, and the soft girl is hanging out and your fuckboy boyfriend has mentioned that she's actually kind of hot, which you think is totally inappropriate, and you hate him for it. So you're gonna.
Unfortunately, in high school, I was in that situation, except I was the soft girl.
Yeah, I unfortunately I got that. I figured that as I start at the moment you spoke up. I couldn't imagine you being the bitch. All right, so you were the bitch in this situation. So you're gonna go over and you're going to scold her for ending the world.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks for your method acting coaching. You're so good at coaching
I'm amazing.
method actors.
I should get paid for this shit. This is my life now.
Hey everyone, don't forget to subscribe.
And ring that bell.
And don't forget to lick the video.
And don't forget to shove it up your butt for safekeeping.
And that's why we're rated 18 plus.
Video and hit that suppository button.
Ring that bell, hit that suppository button, and get your colonoscopy at least once every couple of years.
This is why we only ever have 4 people in chat.
But man, we're only at 1 right now. Hi, Swift.
I know it.
Girl.
Swift is like, Popcorn, I love you. That's why I'm here, but you make this so hard.
Okay, huge bitch time. I am a bitch. I am enormous. I tower over the city. Okay. Arabia.
Boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice.
I know. So, we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of eyes? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia?
How about 8 eyes minus 7? Didn't trick him. It's not like that.
Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you.
I don't care.
Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right?
Yes.
Awesome, because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me. From me alone and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful.
Hey, speaking of which, what will the name of our team be?
The blue team?
No, I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us.
Mad lesbian energy.
You are so correct. You have no idea how correct you are.
Haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out.
I just thought it would be really fitting, kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know, what are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it will be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle.
I never think about that.
No, you gotta do the bit. So
anymore.
I know what I said. That is how it is pronounced.
I never think about that anymore.
Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot.
It's okay.
Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he?
Which loser?
Your old team buddy.
No.
Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, co-leader.
I didn't exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen.
Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later!
Don't do that. It's really childish. Wow.
Be the mysterious Spider-Girl.
You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo-arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn all about her a little later.
She's got mad... I don't know if it's goth or lesbian energy.
It's lesbian energy.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't call her goth.
I mean, like, I don't know, like, part of it is just the skin color, but yeah, it's, like, Aradia is like goth lesbian. This one's just lesbian.
There's one kid.
Aradia's just goth.
Oh, we have not yet met the goth lesbian.
Oh God.
Yeah, so this one's the lesbian, and this one's the lesbian, Aradia's the goth, and then there's also separately a goth lesbian.
Okay. Solix, get back to Aradia!
And Dew's not here to play Solix.
Was it a kind of a nerdy voice?
Kind of nerdy, and he has a lisp on his S's.
Okay, I kind of want to try Solix too, because I think Solix is really fun and he's my favorite. Also, I want to be at least one male character sometimes.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault.
Perfect.
It's okay.
I hope we are still friends.
Yes, we are.
So, anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we are going to lose. And guess that it's regular S's. What the fuck, Hussy?
No,
Be
I'm
consistent.
Sorry. You can't yet. I can't. Oh yeah. What the heck?
He
No,
totally
I'm
fucked
sorry.
up.
You can't Solix.
800,000 words or something, and he made this mistake. I can't believe it.
How dare.
Sorry, I keep interrupting.
Fine. No, I'm sorry. You can't Solix. Not yet.
Oh my god. You're going to give me fit again? After I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling at you? Like some low-class guy with whatever color blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine. What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now.
No, you're not. Trust me.
Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my... Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry, it took me a second to figure out what the fuck the words are supposed to mean together. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a fit, which just died. This is where you laugh again.
Come to the window.
Why?
'Cause I'm outside.
BS.
Take a look.
I don't see anything out there.
Come closer. You'll see me. I promise.
God, I am thus bulged deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go.
Okay, now open the window and lean out. Keep leaning. Keep leaning. Perfect.
It's so hard to handle a Solix voice because, like, the lisp makes it very difficult to enunciate so that you can actually understand the words that I'm saying.
Dude does a great job of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, Solix, look out the window.
Can you believe we were gonna do this whole thing without Dew? Like, how lucky did we get?
Tell me about it.
Dew is here in spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn psychics.
Arrow!
Snap.
Arrow! Nip.
Nap time.
I don't know why. I just like the idea of like when he falls over, just blip. Much later.
When you would finally wake up, you'd discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain.
Solix, wake up.
The mind, honey. Some of it got in your mouth.
Delicious arrow.
You do not, under any circumstance, eat the mind, honey.
Arrow.
I'm a fire in Malaysia!
Hand. I'm a fire in Malaysia. Arrow. Oh God.
That's Solix for you.
Arrow.
Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she?
She's adorable and probably killing things.
She's also one that I think I'm signed up to do the voice. I don't remember. I'm not checking the sheet.
Yes.
Enter name.
Your name is Nepeta Leon. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. Shit, I started messing with my mic. I forgot it was my mic. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is.
Oh, real quick. I've seen enough super religious preachers to know that RPGs are the most dangerous thing out there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, imagine if RPGs were actually like what preachers tell you they are. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics, using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. What will you do?
Oh God, I just realized that the cat has 2 mouths.
Uh-huh.
Retrieve claws from arms.
You are always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else.
I'm just imagining now that the walls are covered in like violent, like a violent, edgy sweet bro and Hella Jeff.
Oh my god.
Nepeta, scratch Lucius behind the ears.
Scritch, scritch. Paw, paw. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out.
Arrow!
Later there was a cave-in.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Welcome to
Yeah.
the Homestuck experience.
Nepeta, examine computer.
Every troll's Lucis is now cursed to die.
Mm-hmm. Because Carcat ran the virus, if you will recall.
Yeah.
You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw on a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately.
Nepeta, answer Carcat. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Yes,
Yeah.
she is. Ah, shit, who's gonna be Carcat?
I'm on it. Hey!
Hey, that's actually not a bad Carcat. Not as good as Do, but that's pretty good.
AC perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes.
Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team.
So, I want to take a moment to note that I know it's being used as an insult, but I choose to accept that this is canonizing Nepeta as our autistic representation, and I appreciate that. Like, yes, Nepeta is autistic, thank you, she's also the best.
I mean, yeah, I do see some similarities between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
I am? I mean, AC says I am wondrously.
Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master.
AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside.
Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're gonna be doing a lot of it.
Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do?
Okay, briefing. Me, Tezri, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is AT, TC, GC, CG. We need someone to connect to Torador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane... Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever. What else is new? So, I guess that leaves you. Tezri said that she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So, just connect to Tavros, and later we'll worry about getting you in.
Alright, pausing the flow to say it has been requested that I don't purr before each line, so it is with a heavy heart that I say fine, I'll just read the important words.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna say, so it's the heavy heart, I say, fuck you.
I mean, I would, but the purring also gets my throat a little bit, so I'm like, fine, I guess I won't do the best part of Nepeta's quirk.
Alright, I will talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I have to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating.
Oh, God. Are you really serious?
It's not that big of a deal.
This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on a planet that's a bigger asshole than me?
He's not so bad.
He's scum! But do whatever you want you've got to do, I guess. Tavros is waiting.
And
I think my car cat got better as I went on.
It did! You
Yeah,
got
not bad.
into it.
But the problem is, Do also signed up to be CT coming up here.
Oh god, what does CT sound like?
Strong!
Alright, I can do... Yeah.
Strong. Kind of a creep, like a big creep.
Oh god, my water bottle is on the other side of the room.
Should we take a quick
all I
water
have
break?
is coffee.
Let's take a quick water break. I need water also.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Popcorn,
brief intermission.
Entertain the mass. Not masses,
It's-
the mass, because there's only... Oh, wait, no, we got 3 people in chat.
It's all on you, Popcorn.
Hey, Swift.
Oh, and we have a cool new feature. If you type in !Discord, Nothing happens because Nightbot isn't working. God damn it. Hang on. Log in. I'm a Twitch.
I would read some Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff myself, but I can't do all the fun audio effects. So it's just not worth it.
No, this Nightbot.
I'm back from refilling my water.
Welcome back. Everyone got water now?
I see that you are trying to summon Nightbot.
Oh.
Do you want me to just manually post the link?
Oh wait, no, I think I got it. Hang on. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Did it work?
Not that I can see.
Okay, my bot now has moderator. Now. Yay! Okay, nice. So yeah, if you type !Discord, you can get an invite to the Discord.
Wow,
Okay, cool.
it's almost like we're real streamers.
Yeah, okay, so I'm getting water. Be right back.
Alright. So
it's you and me entertaining the mass.
yeah.
Well, okay. Mass is plural. We've got Swift, and we've also got recursive. So we've got 2 people to entertain. Look at us.
Hey, re.
Listen,
Lee.
don't pressure our audience into talking to us if they don't want to.
I know. My tongue just got twisted for a moment there, and I couldn't
Okay,
stop
I
saying
have
it.
an idea. I'm really enjoying doing the Nepeta voice, so anything that gets sent in chat until Spaz comes back, that I actually see before Spaz comes back because of stream lag, anything that I see, I will say in a Nepeta voice for you.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess we have to keep talking just in case nobody has anything they want to hear me say in Nepeta voice. We might have to come up with a different option for entertaining the masses. Okay. Tomato 2, or How I Learned to Love All of You Fantastic People.
I like some Michael Rosen references. Thanks, Swift.
Are you back, Spaz? Are you back? How about now? Are you back now?
Don't make me turn this stream around, young man. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
All right, hang on. No, wait, no, not spam protection. Hang on. Excessive caps.
We can't have an excessive caps limit on a Homestuck stream.
I'm sorry. All right.
You've been put in Homestuck jail.
Oh no! And now we have to read Jailbreak.
Okay, hang on.
You do need to read Jailbreak. That's gonna be complicated.
Okay,
Yeah.
excessive caps are off. We're gonna turn off excess emotes.
You can send all the emotes.
Links. Yeah, VIP is exempt.
We're doing it live.
All right. And I have. Okay, yes, and I have a few blacklisted no words.
Don't say the no words. All right. Anything more complicated we can do after the stream,
Yes,
probably.
okay.
Stay out of the no zone.
And Swift, I can see what you posted, but it's because I'm like a moderator, but it's all crossed out, so I don't know if everyone else can see it anymore.
Well, I mean, it's popping up on the actual, on the box in the actual stream, so it seems
Oh
like
yeah, that's what counts.
So it seems like Swift just wants me to say, friendship isn't a disease, shit lips.
Hey, I mean, maybe it is. You don't know. Friendship is contagious.
Friendship is magic.
It started. All right, the contagion started with me and Stick Freaks, and then it spread to Popcorn and Shelby, and then it spread to Ginger, and then we have this entire like Discord now full of friendship. It is a spreading contagion that cannot be stopped.
I can't believe you missed Raven, who was actually the vector by which you were able to infect me.
Oh,
like.
Well,
I think Raven
never see
Raven was...
I never see Raven.
No, I know. So I'm gonna say Raven was. I'm forgetting the word I want to use, even though it's an easy word to remember. God damn it. But yeah, Raven died of the friendship disease, is what I'm saying.
She was one of the first to fall. All right. So I guess I'll put on my best strong. I know what voice I'm gonna do for this. I'm gonna do strong bad.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you want to see the strong man?
Hello, young girl. Okay.
I guess that works.
Yeah.
Okay. This is just a temporary setup, I guess.
Are we going to consult with friend on the matter?
I don't know. Are we?
Well, that's up to you.
What are we doing?
We're sitting in a circle and holding hands.
Oh yeah, you want Spaz to read the command?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Nepeta, consult with the friend on the matter.
AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT.
Hi.
That voice is so funny for this character. Oh my god.
CT perplexes over whether he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, now where did that silly old wrench go?
100K. What are you expecting me to accomplish at this?
But oh, look! CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs.
This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior, equally unsolicited foolishnesses. You'll stop now.
You're so lame.
I'm not. I'm fine.
No, lame.
No, I'm not.
Lame.
No.
You've never played a fun pretend game with me ever, even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least it's still fun.
Yeah. Don't pollute my incoming data streams with his name, or any sort of excremental languages you pick up from his ilk.
I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid?
You.
Look. Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so you can use your silly percent signs. Or use these absurd words that you can shoehorn 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You are so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose. You have no idea.
If you're looking for a 100 loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. 100K.
See? What the hell?
Nepeta, what I did say about that awful language, I won't stand for it. And you'll stop.
Oops. Sorry.
You're
Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this?
No, I don't care. They are fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else.
It means you should get out of my swamp. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you, because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother has in store for you.
You are such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there. You never forget. And why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so onto you.
It's my penis.
Literally.
My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols.
Lol, bullshit.
Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries.
You suck at archery.
How dare you say that about my penis? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
My penis is fine, shut up. No, I don't.
Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to leave the bow?
I think it's the history button. Damn it. I think it's the history eraser button, you fool. It's the history eraser button, you fool.
Okay, there you go, Swift.
Thanks, Swift.
I think we need to stop talking about my archery.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
No.
We will stop talking about archery. This topic is making me sweat.
Ew. You're so gross.
How dare you say that about my penis?
I'm sorry, you keep going back to the penis. It keeps falling right into my lap.
So did you read the username for this character yet? Did you actually look and see what his username
No, I
is?
didn't.
Did you see? Did you check to see what CT stands for?
Scroll up.
Scroll up. Check what CT stands for.
That was my complete accident.
I love reading Homestuck with first timers. This never fails.
Yeah.
No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices.
No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you.
You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are not meant to be looked upon with adoration, unless you're shooting them with a bow.
But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean.
I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory.
Well, I think your habits are unsavory.
I wash my hands after I'm done. Shut up. No, they're not.
Yeah.
You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Like my...
Monopoly?
Yes, Monopoly. That's what I was going for. Not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottomed diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Arcadia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team.
Jesus Christ, how many co-leaders does the blue team have?
Oh, this is a,
This is like the video that Shay Frilla's posted over the weekend where everyone was the third most important member of Goth Patty.
Oh, yeah? Well, it just by chance. It happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games.
There's a certain kind of... no, I was gonna say, the reason why there are so many looters is this is a worker co-op. It is a socialist company / team where we all have equal say in how things go.
CT would never be a socialist.
I am...
CT believes in racism and capitalism.
I am only taking part in this so I can destroy it from the inside.
Okay.
CT wouldn't be smart enough for that, honestly.
But he thinks he would.
I don't know if he'd even come up with a plan like that. I wish I could use his actual name. God damn it, we need to keep going so you can know more about this guy.
Yeah. All right, go on. All right, whose turn is it?
It's yours.
Your turn. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I forbid this. I will take a position on the blue team with me.
You are not even reading the right words.
Oh my god. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me.
Yeah, right. I will take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you.
That's nonsense. You are nowhere even remotely within my proximity. That would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. Right? You aren't near me, are you? Wait.
AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell.
You aren't in my point collection, are you?
What?
Nothing. The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It is forbidden.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you won't.
No, I will.
You won't.
You can't stop me.
I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's fine. Quiet.
Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything.
No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say.
Yes, well, we will just see about that.
Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. You're angry, and I appreciate that. But doesn't matter. Discussion over.
Arrow. I think I did a decent job with that.
You did pretty okay. I'm having so much fun reading for Nepeta, it's not even funny.
Give Tarvos the bad news.
Oh no! Tinkerball!
No! Jesus Christ! He hasn't even noticed. Oh no! Why?
What?
Tinkerball!
Tinkerball!
He ran over Tinkerball? Oh.
He hasn't even noticed
Hang on.
yet. Look at that smile. He doesn't know.
I'll be right back.
Wow, great timing.
This misery calls for edamame.
I wish I had edamame.
I wish I could fly.
Okay, who's gonna be Adios Toreador?
Spaz
Who's
is...
gonna...
Spaz
Oh,
is
yeah, you're right.
Tarvos.
What was the
I
voice
forgot.
again?
Nervous guy.
Oh, right.
Kind of
Yeah.
hesitant with...
All right,
Alright,
go for
let
it.
me know when you're ready.
Ready.
AC curls up in Tavros's lap.
Okay, I, for the time being, and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad.
AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news.
Oh no. Is what I say about bad news, not the nap.
Tavros, I'm sorry. I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed.
Oh. That's okay. Then I guess he said no then.
Yes, unfortunately. I'm so mad.
It's probably for the best that you listen to that racist fucker.
I don't know. You think so?
Hi, Cat.
Cap!
Kitty! Kitty cat, come play with me. Come play with Nebita.
Such a good.
It's kitty cat dancing.
Sorry for that. Like, tunk, that was his tail. Well, if you didn't listen to him before, Cap, I need to see this monitor, dude. Come on.
Cap.
Oh my god.
Gotten so big.
Kitty.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty,
You,
kitty,
what
kitty.
you gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do?
Well,
Kitty.
if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played some games with us before, and something bad might have happened to you.
Perhaps. But I still feel bad.
I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on blue team.
Okay, thanks.
Where's Tinkerbull? Arrow.
You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you are playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement.
Yeah, and I gotta find salt. I need salt for my edamame!
While Spaz is off doing something, I also gotta go off and do something. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
Salt and
Entertain the masses. Entertain the masses once again. I will be back.
Those good carbs.
I'm just here.
Arrow!
Baz, Ginger's going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Oh, that expression change is so painful.
Tinkerbull? Oh. Okay, it's like this is not a busy street, but it seems like every car that has passed by so far has been noisy as hell.
Well, for what it's worth, I haven't heard any of them.
One just passed by that I went and muted my microphone for before it got too close.
Oh, wow. Was it one of those cars where, like, as they drive by, you metaphorically hear someone scream, "Oh, I have a big penis!"
Sort of. Dog.
How you doing, Swift? What's new with you?
Yeah.
This is now a Swift stream. Well, while I wait for her response, how are you settling in, Popcorn?
I'm settling in okay over here. The routine is one thing, I'm just not keen on any of the computers I'm using over here. Everything else is just okay.
Ah, yes, wedding stuff.
Yeah.
Are you planning on, like, a big wedding? And would you like me to officiate it with my Gilbert Gottfried voice?
We are gathered here today to join together two wonderful souls.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. I was just starting to officiate Swift's wedding.
Oh wow. I can't believe I missed the beginning of Swift's wedding. Congratulations, Swift.
Yeah, it's not happening for a little while.
Especially not
Yeah, I
that
know.
she's... Yeah, like, it'd be happening immediately if she allowed me to do the Gilbert Gottfried voice to officiate it, but sadly, no, so she has to do it the hard way.
Yeah.
She probably also wants to have, like, actual physical guests and stuff other than just us. And she probably doesn't even want to live stream it.
Probably. All right.
Tinkerbell? Some time ago.
You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You are about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious, real-world consequences. But that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp Scrub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge, as usual. This is going to be great.
Time to lose the use of my legs. Let's do this. Contact fellow charge member.
Aurelia, my grub is lame now, so I'll be ready soon.
Cool! Mine too! I don't know where Terezi is, though. She's running late.
Should we wait?
No, I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground.
Okay.
Picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there.
Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer.
Couldn't agree more. You might be the only flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying.
Wow, they're not so different from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist you, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help.
Yeah, I won't. Thanks, thanks, Aurelia.
No problem.
Hatch companion. Hatch campaign.
Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight.
Oh, welcome back, Cat. And goodbye, Cat.
Arrow.
See you later.
Disperse. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player.
Time to make him lose the function of his legs. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Go outside and begin an adventure.
You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure, and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out here.
I imagine he's going to be falling off a cliff.
A little later.
So, do you want me to be AG again, since I'm not talking to myself this time? It's up to you, man.
Sure.
Ginger, do you want me to be AG?
I'm good either way.
I think you make a better bitch, Popcorn.
Mhm.
Thank you. Okay. Well, hey, boy Skytard, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move!
I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign.
Weak! Weaky, weaky, weak!
Wiki, is that a real thing to say?
Yes, your blatant excuse making is the weakest lane that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond.
I can't abscond. There's no absconding place.
Absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluckbeast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram in an abscond off. He is simply the best there is.
That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think...
Hey, pipe down! Make your move! Advance or abscond! Advance or abscond! Roll, Tavros, roll!
Okay, hold on for one moment. Aradia, hey, are you there? Hey, Teresi, I have a problem.
No one can help you, Tavros.
Okay.
Time to decide.
Where is everybody?
What does that have to do with your present cowardice?
I don't know. Probably nothing.
You going to roll?
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the device do.
So you give up?
Yeah, maybe.
Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. I'm going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you.
I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules.
If you are going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that I had to come to this, but what can I do?
Arrow.
Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be just like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He is everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Ha ha ha! Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad.
Arrow.
Fly, Pupa! Fly!
Oh my god, what a cunt. Arrow.
Adios, Toria, dumbass!
Why does everyone hang out with this bitch? Arrow.
You were right about the cliff.
Yep.
AG just jumped me off a cliff. With my brain and my legs. Also, now they feel invisible. Now, I'm sure there's a better way to say that anyway. That's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt.
That's you again.
Oh. Hey, asshole! Stop playing games for girls!
Thanks for that, Carcat.
Back in the present.
But not too far in the present. Right around this moment, with Carcat in the toilet during a conversation we have already read, which ended like this.
Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA?
Hey, what?
It's like 44. What?
Oh. 44 what?
Apocalypse Arisen. Sorry.
No, of course not.
Or TA or AG, I guess. Or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out.
Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes?
Can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. Psst. Hey, brave leader.
Oh my god, why are you talking to me?
Can I join your team?
Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward.
Vile backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you were looking for in a lady?
More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like, I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already having to deal with Tezzeri. You both...
Terezi.
Oh, what?
It's Terezi.
Deal with Terezi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just try to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fancy grin drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher.
That's not a bad guess, but man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction.
Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron! You threw someone off a cliff!
Not even hate friends?
No, more like twitchy eye projectile vomiting in the utter disgust, friends, while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork.
Yes, I'll take it.
Get lost!
Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team.
Oh, really? Wait. Let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. There. I am now an enormous tool forever.
Yes, Arati and I have made an arrangement. We will be co-leaders, but really I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once?
I do not have direction. Yawn.
Carcat, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be.
No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl. A troll, say, cigar a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce.
Shh, those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you.
You can't control me.
Sure I can. I just choose not to.
Yeah, okay.
Find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop.
No kink shaming. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better scored sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up to another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me, being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot.
Oh, back so soon? Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me.
You made me do that, and you know it.
You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say,
Carcat, be the other asshole.
You are now the other. Oh. Oh, God. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone.
I love being strong. Oh, wow. He really likes Horsecock.
Mm-hmm.
And Lioncock. So he likes them flared and barbed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a tiny dick.
Hurry!
Hurry!
You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time.
Arrow! Arrow!
Pull, prod.
Aradia, go home!
You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while.
Arrow!
You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly, you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary.
Begin session!
You have an arrangement to begin this session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their caste. But you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention.
Clever girl.
Hehehe.
Connect to server player!
You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You will have to use something else.
Tier 1 prototype!
Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration.
Man, she's
Compelling-
such a fucking badass.
Yeah. Right? Compelling your nonplussed server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification.
Arrow!
She really just had no idea what the hell was going on.
Why is she so cute? Enter!
You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The Blue Blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail which this player had not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second.
Arrow!
Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, She saw the alchemimeter and other devices she'd deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you.
I don't see dead people.
Tier 2 prototype!
She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping. Because you were dead all along.
Oh my god, I didn't know! I just bullshitted the answer!
Rats!
Arrow!
We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow. Dead. Really? Like a ghost? Huh.
Interrogate Frog Girl.
And this is why I wanted to set up the voice mod thing, but that didn't happen.
Oh well.
You wanted to do the sprite echo?
Yeah, I'll just have to wait until I'm back in Denver.
Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right?
Yes,
Why are you a floating frog all of a sudden?
I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite.
Wow, dead. Really?
Like a ghost.
Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I am completely blown away by that stunning revelation.
You don't sound dumb.
Whoa. How did you die?
Ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices.
AC rumples up her nose in perplexement at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about.
Okay, Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret?
Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious.
Thank you. Ribbit.
I'm a frog. Aradia, be a huge bitch.
Blah,
Blah, blah.
Enter name.
Your name is Vriska Circuit. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You've persisted with the habit in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by end-of-the-world scenarios, and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication, and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag...
You are also a colossal bitch.
Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do?
Check out the cool drawing on the wall.
Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything.
Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them! Yeah!
She also, coincidentally, is the colossal bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Proceed to
Eh,
computer.
what do you know?
Hey, Ford. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough.
Arrow!
As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web, it is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling.
Take dice.
You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gimblings, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break! When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically.
Begin meddling.
Time to get this show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later.
Arrow!
What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him.
Deal with this guy.
Goodness, I don't think anyone has even claimed this guy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Who wants to be this guy?
What's he like?
Snooty British accent.
Oh, I can do that. Hello.
May.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
You have to be snootier. He's like the kind of guy that lives in the library and tells all of his university students that they're guaranteed to fail.
Hello.
Hold on.
That's much better. Oh, hey, MJL is back.
And what?
Okay, I thought it was due. Never mind. All right. Here we go.
Oh my god, why are you talking to me?
Still sticking with the white text, I say. So smooth and stylish. Oh, goddamn.
That's Scottish. That's like
Who's gonna say
Cockney and Scottish mixed together. This has to be the poshest manual ever.
Alright, it's easy to get them mixed up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is the white text that you gotta highlight if you want to really be able to read it.
This is the last time we'll ever talk.
Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped dumb people. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it?
A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see.
You didn't exploit me. You were just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you.
Hello, Pot. I'm Kettle. Sorry. I did exploit you very thoroughly.
It was easy.
So full of yourself.
Have I ever lost a game?
Don't change the subject.
What subject are you referring to?
Ugh. I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you lock me back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that.
There is no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression a little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you want to succeed in your journey.
Slow down, man. I am just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand.
Incredible. The risks you take with your scorn. But, of course, it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious, unpredictable. Like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You are, in fact, a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient.
Asshole, I'm an arachnid, not an insect.
I don't care.
Blah. Blah. What a snob. You're worse than my meddly meddler metal friend.
I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it.
I thought you said you would be brief.
I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there will nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye.
Goodbye, asshole.
Arrow!
That was a pretty good voice for that guy.
Thank you.
Bump.
More hollow comebacks, as hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of those dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing, you can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it came from a meddly meddler metal friend.
Endure meddling!
I'll keep being brisk. Ginger, do you want to be the goth lesbian?
Sure.
Oh my god, holy shit, goth lesbian, very much so. I see
It took you that long?
No, like, I
Yeah.
can definitely see it now.
What?
Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet?
Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone?
No?
Cahoots! Cahoots, I say!
You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead.
What? No. How did that happen?
It was just her time.
Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you.
No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this.
She was so cool. You had the coolest luces of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday.
Maybe you still can.
Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolation prize, seeing a big dead cool mother grub. Wow. You're so lucky. My Lucis sucks.
Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something?
They are all dying, or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play.
Or
If
Carcat
a-
being an idiot. Or Carcat being an idiot.
Right?
One or the other.
If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere.
Okay, I didn't really get that. So you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again.
I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't think I really... Fuck. I got out of order. You know what? I don't think even I really understand what I just said, so never mind.
You have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess.
Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction.
Mean a curse?
Sure.
Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed.
I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up.
Ooh, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me.
These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way, I believe, anyway.
Okay.
What would happen? Ugh. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles?
Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler, why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome Big Fussy Fangs?
Because you're dangerous.
No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it?
Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are, and dangerous people can be really important, maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do.
Okay, so you're spying on me. Kind of creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or you know, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, oh, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things?
That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid, McFussyfangs, it must be.
Okay, great. Fine. I'm going to check on my Lucis now, but I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I am quite sure she will be quite fine.
You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance.
Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there? Ugh, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend.
Check on Lucis.
You go down the 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it.
Arrow.
You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy, in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build, and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons on the fire as you. You doubt it.
Arrow!
See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Whew, why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian.
Arrow!
Big spider.
Arrow! Arrow!
You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore, as long as we're in the neighborhood.
Enter name.
Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong.
You have a
You
small
are
penis.
You are so strong. You would surely be the class of the elite legion of Roofy Annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators, perhaps the most notable echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious.
Man, furries are weird.
Yeah.
Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do?
Check on Lucis.
Now where did that craven excuse for custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this, probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You are starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you?
Arrow!
Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He is simply the best there is.
Wait a minute. Arthur's a male.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
That's not an udder. Thank Arthur.
Pat, pat. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible.
Oh man, that's one abused that guy needs help. Oh, Arrow.
Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach.
Oh my god, he Bruce. Drink Lucis milk.
Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual.
Why don't you use something like made of metal? Why an actual glass?
Yeah.
Arrow!
And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates.
Got to do something to calm yourself down, let off some steam. By the way, can I mention I love his stupid stockings?
Yeah. How do we know those aren't like,
Those are some spectacularly stupid stuff.
Red, I'm streaming.
Hi, Raven!
That wasn't Raven.
Oh. Hi, person!
They all say hi.
Equip a bow. Equip a bow.
Equiapabo. You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bowkind specibus, which is pretty much useless.
No, not necessarily. You could use those as, what are they called?
Whips?
No, like, tonfa? Whatever.
Mm.
You could poke people with it. Arrow!
No.
You also keep a plain old bowkind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fistkind card on hand. You stow them all in your strife portfolio. Remember the strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything.
Answer!
You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. No. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. This is like if Ben Shapiro was a gay furry with too much muscle.
Gay furry Ben Shapiro on steroids. Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm sorry, Lemon, but you know I'm right.
Gay furry Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I know. Gay furry Steven Crowder.
Steven Crowder.
Gay furry Steven Crowder. What a fucking nightmare. Kudos to anyone that gets that reference.
Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. Though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy.
Talk to frenemy.
Oh boy. Are you willing to talk to yourself?
Oh god. Wait, which one's German? Oh, that's Carcat. Okay. Yep.
That's
No.
not Carcat.
Wait, who is it?
Gamsey, the stoned guy.
Oh, alright. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while.
How could you look at that like, oh yeah, that's Carcat?
I don't know. Maybe he's high.
Arcad High.
Have we
I don't
ever
wanna
told
picture
you
that.
what a reprehensible disgrace you are?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro.
I am not in a very good mood.
Hang on.
Get that water.
Cut my vocal cords.
There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest.
Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit balled up. Like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck dog, I'm thirsty. I'm out of my last bottle, and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land. So, I don't know.
What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum at such breathtaking odds with the richness profession of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy. Whoa, dude. Let me try it again. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill. And maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and spophoric toxins. Maddening. You will stop. Whoa. I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction, it's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, a thing happened. Mothman Enthusiastic! Welcome, and thank you for the follow.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. It's always good to have another person here to torture.
Yeah, that's life, man.
Mm-hmm. Magic Land!
Oh.
I said that for you, Swift.
Oh, alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, cause they're all the ones that are being to look out for you. So, fuck, if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is not acceptable. Let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that or tell you what to do. Or what you can't do. No worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, and inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you are better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command. It's a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other better motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try and be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Whoa. What? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm all up in the motherfucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club. And then a little later, I scared one with a horn. Good. This is very good. It pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume those were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay, it pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Oh, shit, bro. I want to be all like the dude, I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, It'd be the best fucking miracle I'd ever be part of. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little, senpai?
Yeah, catch up with chat. Yeah, Aqueous invented power bottom.
I agree. I'll be right back. Please continue.
Alright. You mean like, role-playing? If it would help to conjure it into those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just see anything, as long as it is authoritative. Okay, you don't go near the motherfucking ocean, 'cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario.
Yes, you did hear Senpai. You did.
Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do many bad things. Just awful things. I am incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes. Yes, that's good! Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm also meaning this. Excellent. Now, tell me this, High Blood. I've been rousing a little too harsh lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it. Cross? You baka! What do you make of it, this wretched misbehavior? Fuck, man. I am so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. I'm like all moving my mouth, and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible, and it's going at your direction, 'cause that's the direction to be fucking be angry with. Oh, yes. So good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition. It wouldn't be fitting of a class disparity when I'm starting to respire again. So it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool. We could all up and motherfucking open up a bit with each other, like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for you, for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle. How's it always? Dude, how's it? It's always there. It never goes away, you know. No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts. They're difficult to communicate if you listen. Sure. Ha!
Catch up with chat again. Oh yeah, no, this is actually painful. This is actually painful right now.
Continue to suffer.
Yeah, I suffer. I suffer for you, chat.
The fine arts.
Honestly,
I'm commanding you to continue to suffer. It's a command, just so
oh
you
yes,
know.
please command me more.
Okay.
See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form such a pact with her.
Wow. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Baka.
Oh,
I shouldn't be talking about this!
That's strong mad.
yeah.
Ugh.
All right.
My neighbors must be very confused.
Okay, Ginger.
I think your neighbors are probably confused about much more than that.
Oh, wait, no. Spaz reads the commands. I forgot.
Be in cahoots with Equus. Cahoots!
Equius.
What?
Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now.
How many?
So many. All the losers. All of them.
Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility.
Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm.
No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers.
Shh, I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh.
Yes, you're watching the meaning of insanity right now. Every
Yes.
stream, we are just doing the exact same thing. We come back to this every single time and expect something different to happen. It doesn't.
To be fair, I don't expect something different to happen. I live for this.
Shit, where was I?
Hey, I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic.
That's because you're a little worse than me.
The fuck I am! Anyway, hey, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're going to make a liar out of me.
It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly.
Great! Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you.
I am happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant.
Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying.
Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a cut and professional manner.
Agreed. So just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Sullix and usurp his power.
Yes.
Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable.
I guess it is pretty quaint. As is my racism.
Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right?
That is the plan.
Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good?
Yes. We're in absolute agreement.
Yes.
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 Yes! Sorry.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Great! What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you?
No, don't be absurd. I'm not smart enough for that. Are you?
What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting.
Okay.
Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that.
There are no crossings.
supposed to be like double crossing.
There are no XXings up my sleeve. XXOO. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as they can be. And my word is my bond.
I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely.
You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind.
Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk?
Get out of my head. It's making me angry. And don't kink shame me. Try to remember who built your arm for you.
Oh, God, don't you dare!
Arrow.
Robo slap!
Your arm is strong, but I'm stronger.
Go check on Adiria's present.
Radia.
Aradia. Erotica.
Okay.
You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating, even. But in the end, class order will be restored.
No kink shaming.
Remove tarp.
You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity.
I wouldn't have a chance anyway. She is complete lesbian.
Arrow.
Did you miss the part where she's dating Solix for a while?
I mean, for a while, and then she became a lesbian. I kid.
Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their pedigrees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. Also, Mothman enthusiastic. How do you know about Equius and not know about this? Like, you're surprised about this behavior from him?
This is pretty much part and parcel for my character. Everything is either gay or bi. We all fuck each other at some point.
Arrow.
And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself. As if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination.
Whoa, sir. Don't put this on me. I didn't see anything. What the fuck? Arrow.
Example.
Ow. Arrow.
Yeet.
Arrow.
Roboslode.
Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, as paint. Oh, it's a reference.
Yeah, it's.
Arrow.
By the way, this is also a Problem Sleuth reference.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry. Wait, no. There's text here.
The catenative. Okay, the catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. You can click that link if you want. It
Yeah.
is
We already did.
Yeah.
okay. I can't see that part. But yeah, this is a Problem Sleuth bonus, so you're probably not going to get it until we've read Problem Sleuth.
Yeah. Arrow!
The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is.
Arrow! Arrow! Arrow. And
Whoops.
spider dead. Arrow. My
Arthur!
moments
Arthur!
earlier. Metal with Terzi.
Oh boy. Gotta
Which
keep
one are
being-
you?
I'm always Terezi. Always.
Okay. Fuck, that means I have to be Friska. God damn
I
it.
can be both if you want me to. I don't care. Spaz just did a whole thing.
Yeah, that's fair. You can be both then. I will sit back and listen.
Okay. Looks like tonight we will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time in I don't even know forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore and stopping the endless cycle of revenge, and above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Whew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't see why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know, and actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh, your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ugh, fine, be that way. But you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy. We were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead you just better everybody. And lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret, but it was still a lot of fun watching you dismantle huge teams of FLARPers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on, what do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I am whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Circuit? Ha 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 ha.
You are
Whoa.
doing so good.
Yeah.
You. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I will go outside to look. Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful. You got it.
And much earlier than that.
And I get to talk to myself again. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robot prosthetics. If you didn't mind getting help from, no! Neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried. It doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he anyway? Pretty sure he was Vriska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us? Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then again, I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. I don't think of it that way. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess our gaming days are over then. Us four, at least. Yep, I'm pretty much done with her.
I'm glad that she actually suffered consequences.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Arrow! Arrow!
It's probably best that you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay.
Make her pay.
It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse.
Arrow! Arrow! Answer the white text guy! Well...
Well, what? I am surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it.
I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it.
I don't know. I guess I will just curl up into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck?
Aren't you going to kill her?
Who?
Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits.
Will that make them go away?
Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself.
I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them.
No, they're terrifying you. There's only one thing to do.
Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal.
That's not how I work.
Oh, really? Well, you seemed pretty excited about killing Tavros too, and you even helped. So I guess that is how you work after all.
Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember?
You know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose.
They were serving a very important purpose.
Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddies sure is important, loser.
Again, I didn't talk you into anything. Nor am I doing so now. You were, and are, going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary.
I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS.
The omniscient have no need for beliefs, and no room
for delusion.
You're the dumbest omniscient person I have ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know.
That's true. But the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void, meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket in time will be filled. But I wonder why I waste my time this blah 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 blah. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you.
Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story.
I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for the likes. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win?
Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see.
Look at that. The short amount of time I reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you are right. Maybe you are a person with free will, and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Make her pay.
Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah. Her? Nope. Not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need.
Arrow!
Alrighty. What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry. That's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later.
Arrow!
It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem.
Arrow! Arrow!
Solix?
Arrow! Arrow!
Arrivederci, Megiddo.
Arrow! Oh, shit.
Yep.
Be the white text guy.
You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence. When merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch.
Arrow!
What's he up to now? Hard to
Masturbating.
say. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind, nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he is playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contests, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient.
Arrow!
What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name.
Arrow!
Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you.
How were you able to contact me? Never mind. I figured it out instantly.
Really?
Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying.
Okay, that's neat, I guess.
You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach the source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead.
Oh my god, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here.
I have a name. It is not White Text Guy.
Oh, what is it?
I'm not going to tell you my name, because I'm an asshole. But if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake.
You are so weird. Why would I do that?
Because my milkshakes bring the boys to the yard.
I've had better.
It is perfect. Sorry. It is perfectly in keeping with a habit, which you will develop in the future.
I doubt it.
Why?
Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Flar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right. Solix is working with me, and we have important business for you to consider. You said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not?
Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true. And yet, each exhibits a trace of falsehood.
Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's gotta deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night?
Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud, beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end.
'Cause you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say.
I doubt it.
Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet, with your shiny white super brain.
That's disturbing. But sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this?
She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. But she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face. But she'd never risk telling you.
What advantage is this?
Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second.
I thought you were hers. Orchestrate demise of the wicked.
She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents.
Contract partner in crime.
Hey, Briska, anything to say? No. About what? About killing her. After you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here I am, banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. Ugh, what do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Briska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya!
Consult with little advantage.
She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be?
Arrow.
You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So, who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or, just maybe,
Arrow.
someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat?
Arrow. Yes. Inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb.
Oh hey, hi Sassacre, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, hey there. She has what? Arrow.
Okay, little ball. Fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How?
Arrow. Oh dear. Arrow. Oh. Arrow.
Boom.
In the aftermath of more recent misfortune.
One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds hers struggling to survive.
Arrow.
You guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know.
Roll.
Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome.
Arrow.
7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8x8. 1 tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques.
Arrow.
Guillotine de la Marquise.
Arrow.
Au revoir, Spider-Mom.
Arrow.
Collapse.
Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck.
Arrow.
Goodbye.
What's her deal?
What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no! I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump into the game together as co-leaders. Remember? You're about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all of this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No! It had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me! It wouldn't have gotten made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah! I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey, friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf! More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. Ribbit. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me, that cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give him my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You are never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later when you wake up. What a load of shit! You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why? I killed you! I don't care. You're so infuriating! Why can't you just hate me?
Nothing even matters!
You're so infuriating! Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it into a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch! I hate you! Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring! Sorry. I don't want to be on the blue team. It's full of jerks who just think...
You said blue team, not red team.
Oh, yes, I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. I need you, though. It's where you need to be. Carcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh, God, I can't wait for that conversation. So, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be a consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you!
God damn.
Very well done. I feel like this is really good voice acting practice, by the way.
Thank you.
Like, I feel like it needs to be, like, I feel like if I didn't already know, I wouldn't realize it was the same person doing both voices.
Well, thanks.
Arrow!
And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence.
Let her know the deal. Oh god, he's just got a muscle man ghost.
Yep.
I think it'd be kind of amazing if the head part was the wispy bit and the bottom half was just the horse.
Also, yes, Lemon, we've only got 3 people on the stream today.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the same person doing Aradia, Vriska, and also Terezi.
Hello.
Yeah, wait, two of us regularly do voice acting, so
I would like to do voice acting, but I haven't gotten an in yet.
Yeah. We barely have it in. It's like one thing.
It's
I mean,
one thing. It takes 10 months for anything to get done. I heard she doesn't even send you a real script. She's just like, here's your lines. Fuck you if you want context.
I actually
She
asked.
doesn't word it like that.
No,
no.
obviously
That's
not.
how
She never would.
That's
She
how
would
she
never word
originally did
anything
it.
like that.
That's how she originally did it. I think I was the one who got her to actually start giving context because I kept asking her.
Right.
And like watching the episodes, it's so obvious once you know because some of the delivery is just so weird in context.
A little bit.
Arcadia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be leader. Is that understood?
It's fine.
Good. Wait. You have no objection? Are you sure?
No, I'm okay with it.
Do you typically embrace such passive attitude when your superiors give you orders?
Don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine.
I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again.
Why? What's wrong?
This is my kink.
It is. Come on.
Yeah.
Never mind. I am trying to stay professional about all this and not masturbate.
About what? What are you talking about?
Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of the lesser breeding who clearly understands her place.
I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain.
Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player.
That's not quite the meaning of the word server.
What do you mean?
As your server player, I manipulate your environment to help you advance.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me?
Suppose so.
Oh.
But
Oh my god. This is the impropriety of a caliber I can't even. It's. You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me, it's just so disgusting.
you really are quite a snob.
No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks, pardon my language. It won't happen again.
You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright?
Arrow. See, he is vibrating. He's got a vibrator shoved right up his ass. That max setting is really impressive.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe and break something, possibly.
Like something?
Yes, it helps me relax.
I think I understand.
Do you?
I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay?
Yes.
You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard.
You just used 100K. I just need a blasted towel. Where did Arthur get off to?
Maybe you should break something to try to calm down.
Perhaps.
Do you want me to break something?
What?
I could break something if you want.
Do you want to break something?
Kind of.
Okay.
Arrow.
Quius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up.
Yes! That was wonderful.
It was pretty cool.
But could you refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names.
What? Want me to call it a bathtub? Sounds ridiculous.
Nevertheless, do it.
Fine.
Now, could you please, do that again?
What? Want me to throw the trap through your wall again? In the tub?
Yes.
Is that in order?
Yes. Wait, I don't know.
Don't you know?
Geez, his bigotry is going to be solved with kink.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Wait, sorry, did you say what don't you know? Wait, what was your last line, Popcorn?
Is that in order?
Yes. Wait, I don't know.
Don't you know?
Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do.
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I could do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved.
You are so weird. This is coming from a ghost. Bit.
What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop, it's unbecoming.
Sorry.
You're bad than that. And by bad, I mean worse. Much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue to be bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want.
I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog. Okay, I guess I can break some more stuff. A bit.
Yes. Rivet again.
Can't really control the ribbits.
Arrow! Wow, he's really into this.
Yeah.
I will make haste to the mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all.
Yeah, I know.
I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate.
Sure.
Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder
What?
whether I want you to be my subordinate. Oh, but this doesn't sound too strange.
Everything you say sounds strange.
Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again.
Okay.
In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. Feels just vile. Try to not roll your eyes at me.
Don't have pupils.
Would you mind terribly being the leader?
Fine.
But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would, in effect, be the secret leader.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty much how it is anyway.
Yes, that's the spirit. By spirit, I mean you. You are the spirit. You take the authority will for one of your blood.
Don't have blood.
Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion.
Wow, can you just bring me the robot already?
On my way.
Bit.
Strong jump. Wait, no, you didn't.
No, oh. Proceed to the second gate.
Strong jump.
Spring.
Gate!
Dude.
Ruin!
Arrow.
Also, if you think this guy looks skinny to be as strong as he is, just remember that he's like the alien equivalent of a 13-year-old still.
Yeah.
Enter. Oh, sorry. Arrow.
Poses no challenge for you at all.
Enter.
Strong
fall!
Deliver present.
Looks nice.
Yes, it is perfect in every way.
Bit.
Do you, have a clean towel anywhere?
Enter Soulbot. Arrow.
I think it suits you much more than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How's it feel?
Feels different.
Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations?
Stirring?
Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart.
I'm not sure.
Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity.
Wait, what is that?
What's what?
It's feeling. Oh my god. Oh my god, what did you do?
Arrow.
Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings! Answer me, blue blood scum!
Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay?
Get it out.
I guess I can uninstall it if you would just...
Get it out!
Oh, I'm sorry, you...
Get it out! 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 Get it out!
I'm not an incel, I swear!
Arrow. Oh my god. Arrow. Oh, holy shit. Arrow.
Ow, 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 ow!
Arrow. Arrow. Oh, what the fuck? Arrow. Update wall.
You consult your shipping wall. Clearly, some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot, too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your shifts, but it is worth it.
Wow, so she tore out her heart, destroyed it, and she still fell for him.
Yeah, pretty much. Give me a second, my girlfriend just took a fucking game controller and is now taking over my mouse, so it's gonna be very difficult for me to click the next button.
I'm sorry, what?
And... Kelly, I'm streaming!
I'm just trying to...
No, keep doing this. Keep it. Keep it.
You know what you're doing.
Okay, she stopped messing with me, but she's still holding the controller, so, like,
At any
if you
moment.
hear me having...
Okay, look.
What are you doing?
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to go mute for a moment there. What's going on?
My girlfriend took her fucking Steam controller and started fucking around with my mouse.
Oh, that was nice of her.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was the Switch controller. Huge difference.
You know, I love the fact that we now have 6 people watching, and we are quickly approaching the end of the stream, because we're almost at 3 hours now.
We can go longer.
If we do, I need like a 15-minute break to.
We can do an intermission. Streamers do intermissions all the time, so I've heard. I don't know. I don't watch streams. I've just joined this one. Do we want to take a 15-minute intermission and then come back and make this an even longer stream? Because I am having a lot of fun. I don't want to stop yet.
All right, yeah, all right. We're gonna take a 15-minute break.
I gotta find the charger for this laptop anyway.
Yeah, all right. So I'm sorry to anyone that just joined. We have been going for nearly 3 hours now. I just need a moment to just get away from the monitor and decompress. My ADHD is exhausting me right now. So I will...
My ADHD is like enthused and enthralled.
Oh no, like mine too. But like the longer I concentrate on one thing, the more exhausted I get.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Intermission time.
Yeah, and also I don't want to drink more caffeine. It's
Yeah,
late
that's
for that.
fair.
All right.
Also, I need to pay attention. Also, I need to pay attention to my girlfriend because she's acting out.
And my OCD just can't deal with my current location.
All right. And while we wait, let me see here. What can I throw on to distract the viewers?
Also, Lemon is saying to add him to the call for the intermission. So, like, bro, if you're in the Discord, and I'm pretty sure you are, you can just join general call. We automatically pull people into the stream chat during the stream.
Not automatically, but we do.
Yeah,
if
we
you wanna
do.
join,
Okay, upon request.
there's a Discord link if anyone here wants it.
Yeah, we always invite new people to join our cast, so that we always have enough people I guess, just to do all the voices because there's a lot of them. So that's a policy we've always had.
And not just for this. For anyone new here, every Monday we try and do either a game stream or a fanfic stream where we read fan fiction. I'll do some more plugging for it at the end of the stream, but we're going to be reading the Powerpuff Girls reboot that CW did. That is terrible.
Well, they didn't do it, but
they were going
wrote it.
to.
They wrote it for sure. They were going to.
Okay, yeah. So 15-minute break. We will be back shortly.
Yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes.
See you then.
All right.
Hello, everyone. We're
Yep.
back.
Yeah, we're back. And I have a kitty in my lap. Say hi to
Look
Cat-
at that. We did a well-timed intermission. We're real streamers now.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of us.
and we've returned to kitty time. This is
Hello.
a stream now, everyone.
Hello, Kepler.
The category may be Homestuck, but the content is cat.
Look at how big this little shit's gotten.
Oh.
All right.
Also, everyone say hi to MJL or Lemon, whatever we're gonna call ya, because now we've got a new person on cast. Maybe for a long time, and maybe just for today. We'll find out as things progress.
Yeah, say hi, Lemon.
Be determined. Hello, I'm here.
Hey.
Yep. So Lemon is just gonna be, here. Yeah. Let me increase the volume of my mic. There we go. There. That's good. Who's a good boy? Oh.
I don't think cats are like good boy doesn't apply to cat.
It's true.
My,
As we will find out, not to give spoilers, cats do not have strong gender identities. They do have strong sexualities, but not gender identities.
Man, I've been on
we're
the internet
good.
long enough to know that there are no cat boys, only cat girls.
Hey,
Erasure right there. That's erasure.
I can't believe you would deny my existence right in front of me.
No, what you should have said is, "Am I a joke to you?"
I'm sorry I can't be as clever as you are.
Hey, Theo?
Huh?
You know what would have been amazing if after I said that, Frog just joined the chat and just screamed at me.
That would have been hilarious. Frog, if you're out there, we miss you.
All right.
Okay.
So, Carcat, recruit Veriska. Okay, this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it, and I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it.
Going to ask me to join your team, aren't you?
Yeah. How did you know?
I don't seem to have much choice now. Aradia kicked me off the good team.
Wow! That is great! Wait, sorry. No, wait. I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump!
You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now?
I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Sir Ket.
I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I am soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole being all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening.
Well, okay. Well, sorry to hear about that. But, I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the curdle and bring her back stronger than ever.
Wow, good to know, I guess.
Now, why don't you hop in the trap? Wash that nasty blue shit off and join our freaking session already.
What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Vantis.
Blah, 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 blah. Now, my chute is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit.
Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it.
No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though.
BS! Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity then? Do you realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right?
By the way, something I kind of find amusing is their literal blue blood makes me think their blood behaves in a similar manner to the horseshoe crab. So now I'm just imagining.
Oh my god.
So now I'm just imagining that medical discovery gets discovered, and then everyone's like, eat the rich, and they start chasing down the blue bloods.
Oh my god.
Darn it. I was about to make a Tamatoa joke, but he's a coconut crab, not a horseshoe crab.
It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should matter of I don't see
Great
why.
job talking.
I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do, literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can point their probing, busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent C-flaps.
Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot A-blooded leader.
Okay, first things first. You've got to connect with Tarvos quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. What?
Let someone else do that?
No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it.
I hate that guy.
Who cares?
This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss.
Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one that paralyzed him and are probably gonna fuck him later in the story.
I know, I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense.
This is a kind of weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay.
Oh god, what?
I mean, if you're really implying Tarvos is your kismesis, I think you're braying at the wrong fond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head.
Fuck, what are you talking about?
I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though.
Whoa, really? Oh no shit, really?
Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, the toned-down version of the central emotion, hate. And all nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness for the mysterious forces that are behind, more allegiance.
Harkat, holy fuck, so boring.
A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem.
Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them.
See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating.
You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this.
But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse.
You're not even reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk.
And you think you're hating up everyone hard, when you're really just burning out the entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tarvos's, but...
Oh. Hey, Lust Demon 15. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I love your name.
Hey!
Hey, welcome. I hope you enjoy suffering.
They probably do if they came to this stream.
Yep.
Oh God, all right.
Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed. It's hard to say. Your hate's too dull for proper kismesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Morial, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. And landing a mate sprite? Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that it usually makes someone viable in the red ROM department must be totally fried. Your black ROM potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there?
By the way, like, Carcat is just spitting out truths.
Oh, yeah. I started
You
tuning
don't you don't even know how much truth he's spitting out, because I'm pretty sure we haven't seen the troll romance explanation yet.
Not yet. Nope.
I'm so excited for that part.
Unfortunately for you, I already understand it. This has been explained to me.
Yeah, but
Wait, can you explain it to me then? Pretend I don't.
Yeah, the best way to learn is by teaching, as they say.
Yeah.
Prove your understanding.
all
You're
right,
being tested right this second.
Okay, so
Pop
basically
quiz.
you have four quadrants. You have like you have the heart shit, the lovey-dovey shit, and the hate shit. One side is the lovey shit, the other side is the hate shit. And on the lovey side, you have like I love you and I wanna fuck you, and then you have I love you and I just want to be your friend. But it's like a bond, like like the ultimate bromance. Like not like the bromance where you fuck. It's the bromance where you just love each other. And on the other side, yeah, it's sort of the same, but it's like one of them is like I hate you and I want to fuck you, and the other one is I hate you and I want to like support you because of how much I hate you because I think you're such a screw up. And that's the four quadrants.
Someone
Roughly,
should
yeah.
clip that. Like, someone who is reading Homestuck for the first time tries to explain troll romance before the troll romance explanation.
I know I'm probably more right than I realize, but overall just wrong.
I mean, you completely missed the fact that one of the quadrants requires polyamory.
I mean,
The quadrants themselves are kind of polyamory.
Well, yeah, but like within a quadrant, I mean.
whatever.
No.
You have the hate.
Yeah.
You have two sides: the hate and the
Wait,
love.
no.
You have hate and love, and you have friendship and fuck.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's basically it. Yeah. Good job. You broke troll
Thank you,
romance down
Farcat.
to its bare essentials.
I'm sure there's no other nuance. I think I covered. I think I covered everything.
Every Carcat in the chat is screaming at you right now. Let's just continue.
The quadrants are basically fuck me, fuck you, calm the fuck down, and both of you calm the fuck down. Can we continue now?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
No way,
Sorry.
I could go on.
Okay, I didn't read my lines yet.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done?
No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me, how the fuck isn't this fascinating?
Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies?
They're really intriguing sociologically, incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it.
Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls.
What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up.
Okay, man. Just let me connect to stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore.
Okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point.
What is it now?
I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tarvos. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers.
Do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for?
I ran into someone here. A sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack.
Arrow.
Ooh.
He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay. And now I need your help.
Okay, I can try. What does he know?
He recently got a hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that. But we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward.
Awkward? What do you mean?
I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down.
Settled down?
Well, I mean, he stabbed me once.
Oh, only once? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader.
Oh, he's got rainbow blood.
It is kind of like a term that the Homestuck community uses for Mary Sue trolls.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm very special. I have all the bloods.
Yeah.
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
I have so much blood in my body you can't even imagine.
I think kind of a humorous Mary Sue character is like whenever they if like they get stabbed, like there's like an explosion of blood and like they just get propelled back at like 15 miles per hour.
Okay.
I have so much blood. It's like a little geyser.
I think there's actually a trope for that, but I can't think of the name right now.
It's probably an anime.
Okay, anyway.
Um.
Hey, I'm not the leader.
No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people.
Game is so stupid.
In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out.
Ooh, oh man. Since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is.
Good luck with that. She can't see me, or smell me, or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet.
Okay, then I'll ask Jack.
No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell.
Damn it! Lousy, stupid, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only the Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it.
Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain.
Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. I mean, one less god boss before we have to fight.
Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die.
Don't worry, I won't make a rave all over the floor.
Be Jack a few minutes ago.
All right, so are we gonna do the thing we were doing before where Carapace narration is read by the Carapace?
Yeah.
I mean, Do was voicing Jack, so
God, this stream barely functions without Do.
no.
I think I can do this.
Okay, great.
I mean, I'm also here.
Oh, that's right, we've
Yeah.
got Lemon. Do you want to be Jack for temporarily?
I like carapaces.
Yeah.
You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it
All right,
sheathed.
hang on. Try and make it more like gangster.
Yeah, like it's actually the voice you would want him to have. It's like not just narration, it's like actually his voice.
All right. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. He should learn up front. You're no stranger to sharp objects yourself.
I regularly run with scissors.
Arrow.
He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You've got to admit, now you're curious.
Look at knife.
Yes.
You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it.
Arrow.
It seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood, an outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you've ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up.
Wait, not he's the only one with red blood?
That's right, the only one with candy cherry human red blood.
Ew. I kind of I love the idea of his blood actually being rainbow though. Arrow. Arrow.
Dab. Slice.
Arrow. Friendship.
French. Oh, I was gonna say shoot.
Blood brothers.
Carcat. Be in cahoots with Jack. You meet one guy of the same blood color and suddenly you want to do everything with him. Get a room.
You and your like. Oh wait, no, that's still you. Ignore
Oh,
me.
is it still me? Oh, I didn't. I thought it was you. You and your
I-
like. Yeah.
Oh, this is Carcat. It's
Oh,
Carcat.
it is Carcat. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. It's back to me then. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan which the Archagent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would have ostensibly been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship.
Arrow.
But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen, with her ring of orbs 12-fold, would first take on the claws and ridged carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills of and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bullhorns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified moustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself of all these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it.
Arrow.
Oh, Kermit.
She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The Great Detestation, King Pond Squatter, Speaker of the Vast Joke, or, most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is, of course, Forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line.
Arrow.
She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought.
Red team, execute Operation Regisurp.
The operation, in time, would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home.
Arrow.
Until she was given a new purpose.
Hello. Arrow.
Doctor is in.
But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orb's 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all. Or so you thought.
Arrow.
You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's typings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings.
Arrow.
And your prototypings would affect theirs.
Arrow.
Though the signs pointed to two distinct sessions, two sets of mystic ruins, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading.
Arrow.
You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one Skya, about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was that it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating toward a common goal.
Arrow. What a twist.
What the twist?
In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow. Same session all along. Really?
Arrow.
Huh.
Sorry, Arrow.
But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather. Bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct section without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players on the surface of the planet it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face.
Arrow.
Mobius double reach around.
I need an adult.
I hate to tell you this, but I think you're still the oldest person in the stream.
No!
Yeah.
Arrow.
That's a simple concept, really. It's just the Mobius double reach around.
After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts toward these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them a little later.
I think that's a not subtle hint. Arrow.
No, we'll never see those characters again.
For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages.
And before the next page is going to be right to that person. Yep. Arrow.
Pages and
Seriously.
pages and pages.
Seriously, it could take forever.
Enter name.
Your name is Kanaya Mariam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who is taking a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, But it is of course far too dangerous, every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric, as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology, and indeed the hive itself, were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together ever since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything here that is not sand originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do?
Equip chainsaw!
What chainsaw? You are quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor.
No! Fine, equip that.
All right, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobifier again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on.
Apply.
You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while.
Arrow. Answer CC.
Oh yeah, I'm
Ginger-
I'm Cuttlefish Color too, aren't I?
Yeah, I think you actually signed up for that one, so I'll be Kanaya here.
Okay. Oh, how to make this voice more distinct from my Nepeta voice. I didn't think this ahead. Okay. Hello!
Hey.
Kanaya, hi! Glub, 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 glub.
You seem more excited than usual. Or less, I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth into a question shape like that.
Sorry, I can't really control the globs.
Yes, you can. But that's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you are excited about something.
I am excited.
Okay, why?
Everything we are about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. I'm excited.
CC is my spirit animal.
It looks like one of your letters got away from you.
Yeah, I really launched that one.
You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole minding its own business.
Glub, glub, glub. Hey, let's stop being stupid for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just worked up about this game. It will be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have.
I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well.
We should compare notes, even though we are in different teams.
Well, not really.
Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes.
What notes would you like to submit for comparison?
Well, I think I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you are doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours?
I don't know for a fact that she is mine.
You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, and even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody, and you helped the whole world too!
I know. But what if I don't really want her to be that?
Glub 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 shrug!
Yes, glub glub shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about?
They don't tell me everything, just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you.
That's true. Oh, shucks, now I'm going to get sad. She'll be gone soon. Though I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore.
I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it.
They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance, even though I'll see her again, which still seems kind of strange to me, but that's why it is all so exciting. Kanaya, bye!
That poor E. What did that E ever do to you? You
Yeah.
monster. Check on Lucis.
You had nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality.
Arrow. Arrow.
Naya is pretty, though.
She is. It's too late. You'd better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty.
Go downstairs.
She brought you this far, now to live up to your end of the bargain.
Operate. Arrow. I'm sorry. That is very much a chainsaw arrow.
Yes.
Arrow. Damn, that's metal.
She's so fucking cool.
Capture log that thing.
You secure the matriarch through your chastity modus. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before.
Lame. Arrow.
Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemospectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feasts of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt while no one is looking.
Oh god, she's a Twilight fangirl. Just a taste. Arrow.
Took you a while.
Blah.
Metal with Moriel.
Boy, real.
Moriel.
What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet?
You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in more allegiance with another. At least, you guess that's how you would describe it. Maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing.
Arrow.
You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends.
Answer CA.
You gotta take over Kanaya, because I am this boy.
Okay.
And make her talk to me. Do something.
Who?
You're no good Kanawan fucking backstabbing girl crush. That's who.
Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay?
Shh! That is a fucking laugh and you know it. Everyone does. So help me out! You got to talk to her. You got to tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to.
Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted when I feel like... and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less.
Whatever. So the village two-wheel device, when it comes to auspicing, you can't let a grudge go that you won't stick your busy stem betwixt, so get with the program, fussy bangs.
If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you that she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment.
Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you got away with her. I figure if you're going to auspicize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other in a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right?
Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway?
She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connect with her here, but she's blowing me off again. Big ol' dirt-scraping land hag.
What is it?
And stupid, what do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, not that, obviously. But something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after?
Supplement succotash.
What?
You automatically did the woo-woo. Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that?
Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be?
Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision.
Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our auspicious and do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me to wallow into fucking full-fledged kismisses, the kind like which you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish.
It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry, none of it matters.
In the end, not really matters. Sorry.
Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned.
I know, but you really should know by now that the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play.
Okay,
and
I'm sorry, when you said the purity, like, I'm just imagining,
I'm sorry, did somebody say something about bloodlines?
Yeah, there's not one but two racists in this story.
Yep.
And I agree, the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really.
Well, okay.
Really?
Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about that stuff. Unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So, did your clouds tell you that?
The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly.
I got clouds. They don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds. So how do you know then?
I have another source.
Okay, well, you are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways, I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will play and find out, I guess. So, can you tell her to talk to me anyway?
No.
Oh, damn it! She and me are teammates, but we got to have a power or something.
You aren't actually on the same team.
Fuck. Fine, I guess I'll step off. You don't want to be auspicious because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, it is. Your real feelings are pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everybody knows it. Especially that ass-blood cockhat. He and me how you so pegged about that, it's upright silly. But it's cool, it's totally fine, don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot.
It's unbelievable, her patience.
What? Whoa, wait, who?
Never mind.
Okay, but wait, did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or global, whatever?
Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly.
What?
And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you, as deep in the flushed quadrant as one can be.
Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence?
To the letter.
Can you copy exactly what she said?
Absolutely not.
This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. Don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked.
Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirail looking out for you, that's all.
Oh, fuck. See, I'm telling you. You have to play your cards right.
What do you mean?
You're not savvy about how you define yourself to people. You can just splash down into the Moirail zone before you know which way's upward.
Oh.
And it's hard.
What?
Being a kid and moving up. It's hard and nobody understands.
Mood.
Like the thesis stuff.
Yeah, basically. Can't believe the entire point of Homestuck comes from the, like, double racist.
Yeah.
Instead of the singular racist. Return to room.
There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source.
Oh, so yeah, I'm pretty sure Popcorn has been, like, living for this moment.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
excited to play him.
I've been really excited for both Nepeta and Fefita. I'm so glad I get to start both of them on the same stream. This has been the best day ever. I still don't know what I'm doing with Fefa's voice. Like, I might have to switch it up later. We'll see. I still gotta figure her out. She's not as easy as Nepeta.
So now, yeah, consult your source, aka Google.
Not quite.
Arrow.
In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the matespitships and moral allegiances and auspisticisms and kismesitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors.
Is that Rose's game facts?
Yep.
What the hell?
Time wibbly wobbly timey wimey arrow.
You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what God, can you imagine getting to this part if you skip to the trolls?
Oh my god. And a lot of people did.
Like, can you imagine this being the first time you see Rose? Like, holy shit.
That is a pretty good display of what Rose would look like as a troll, though. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is. You have little doubt that their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Yeah, it sure fucking would, wouldn't it, Kanaya? You can only dream. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind.
Oh no.
Oh god, what do you think the others would look like as trolls in her mind? Like, I'm just imagining, like, she's imagining, like, the group, like, all together, like, they all look like total badasses, and then she meets and then she actually meets them, and it's just like, oh.
I mean, in all fairness, her only source is Rose's game facts, so I'm imagining, for one thing, John would look like a total dweeb in her mind.
Didn't Sean actually write?
Yeah, he did write on the game facts for a little bit.
Tavros, enter.
Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of Sand and Zephyr.
Yay.
And in time.
Tavros, go outside and look at what I built for you. You are going to flip.
Who's Tavros? Wait, who's?
You're Tavros.
Oh, okay.
Nervous guy.
Yeah, okay. Arrow. Oh my god, the bitch. I think this was probably meant to antagonize me.
What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game?
Maybe.
Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros, that we would try to be less boring from now on? You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros?
No.
Great! Now get climbing.
Please don't read this as a boring thing. I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that, mostly.
Man, I knew it. Torius News is back in action.
Why don't you, like, a not boring way to build? More inclined surfaces like you did over there. Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more.
We built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing.
Climbing.
Crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic.
It will take a long time.
What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't.
But there are imps around, and they'll be sort of defenseless lying on the stairs.
Sigh. You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions.
I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way.
Good with that,
do you. Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way, you become stronger along the way and you are better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to florp together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we are young, to make sure we are strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros?
Not very well, no.
Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it would make sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you were such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault, just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you are at the top. Climb, pupa, climb!
Maybe I should ask Tinker Bull about this. He's really smart now he can talk.
No! You don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He is only holding you back.
He's my friend.
God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with the cripple? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how convenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Tavros, for saving, my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I am sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been?
I just want AT to just bitch slap her with one of his horns.
Right?
Wait, eventually I have to show you something.
Right. Okay, I guess, but sorry for what?
For being crippled, you ass!
You want me to apologize for being paralyzed?
Yes, say you're sorry.
I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given the circumstances.
Bullshit! It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize!
No, I don't want to. Arrow.
Apologize, pupa! Apologize! Say you're sorry for being a cripple! Whee!
Summon Rufio.
Now she's done it. She has awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio!
Arrow.
Ooh. But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary, a fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. Side note, how is she able to do that when Rose wasn't able to move John's bed with him on it?
That's a good point.
Because it's a wheelchair, and it's not a piece of furniture. It's an interactable object.
But players aren't interactable objects. It's like, either it's part of him or it isn't, but either way, like, if a player is interacting with it, the server player's not supposed to be able to.
Whee!
I mean, she's only pushing him left and right. She's not, like, picking him up or anything.
Arrow.
That's true.
Mediate.
Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing?
Alright, should I be Kanai or do you want to?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent.
Silly. I made so many ramps you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I want to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns.
He's reported otherwise.
Lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore.
Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head.
Oh, don't!
I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment.
I'm only trying to help him.
Think of another way to help.
Fine. I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I will be right back. And for the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first.
Okay.
In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours?
I thought I was.
Scurry downstairs. Arrow.
You make your way down to one. Oh, wait. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. Here they are, your rocket boots! You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine and they are awesome.
Take it! Take them!
Go back up.
Quit cleaning up after me! You are so ridiculous!
Get code. Arrow. Send code.
Choose.
Alchemize. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Right?
You know what? I have to say, I'm surprised you didn't think of this immediately, because this is way more... I imagine this would be way more fun to watch than him crawling upstairs.
Right?
Fly, pupa, fly!
Whee!
It's a never-ending story. I don't know why that came to mind. Show Pesterlong.
Interesting reference.
Fly!
What was that, Lemon?
I said interesting reference.
Again in time.
Whee!
Lead fearsome entourage into ruins.
Immune.
Arrow. Confer with teammate. Ah, yes! Another piece fits. We are making some strict progress on this puzzle.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
So, where do you think is the next one?
I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others.
Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool.
Puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face.
But it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun.
Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh look, some ruins. Oh look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle.
Okay, but they're necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of the land?
Pavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring.
Aww.
The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I have picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I have gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what it is, Tavros?
No?
It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It is time you learn to start cheating.
I
Topical.
thought...
Very topical.
I thought I was kind of cheating by making friends with the monsters.
Well, it's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit I am fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother, I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you, like me. I'm sure there is more than one way to up the echelon ladder. In one case, probably the only way is to roll... In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the echelon ramp.
the path of the invalid.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I have been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits.
Is that what you were doing all this time?
Yes.
I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest too?
Ah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it.
Nannied.
So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map.
Oh.
Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge.
Look at the map. It's just a diagram to his heart. Oh no.
Need a quick drink.
I know. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, directly to the 7th gate. We people
What
who
could possibly
skipped,
go wrong?
people who skip to the trolls have no idea what to expect, but we know.
Where does it go to?
I have determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us could imagine. It is called a denizen, and he is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen.
Won't that be too difficult?
He will be the most powerful adversary you have ever met. But you can handle it. I believe in you.
Thanks. I mean, I can respect that you have lots of piratey bravado and stuff, and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically.
Maybe. That is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer, but it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster? Who knows? It is up to you. This is it, Tavros. It is time to sink or swim.
God, she's the kind of DM that thinks their job is to try and kill the players.
Right.
Yeah.
I should get...
You can say that again.
I should get Kanya's advice, or maybe Karkat, since he is the leader.
No! Oh god, every time. Always going and getting to others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya is missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you.
It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it.
Stavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I have done has been to make you stronger.
Bullshit. I mean, okay. I still don't know what to believe about that. You were in an abusive relationship, dude. You got to get out of this.
Yeah. You are useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours toward the X on that map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go. Isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go that way to that gate whether you want to or not. But I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance?
Okay. I will go.
Oh, one last thing. Equip your Boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. And sit.
Point cherry vehicle towards the X on the map. Dude, Tarvos, this is an abusive relationship. You gotta get out of this.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't really leave. She does have control over his physical surroundings. And also his brain directly.
Arrow.
Also, she did nothing wrong.
Lemon, it's too early for that. We haven't gotten there yet.
Well, guys, if you play up there, one of you is gonna fall down, and then I'm gonna have to either catch you or gonna land on something, get hurt. Silly kitties.
Anyway, where are we now?
Arrow.
You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait.
Arrow. Wake up!
Do you mind if I read this?
Yeah, go for it.
You go ahead.
Yeah. Oh my! It appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through my window while I was asleep. How exciting! Surely he is here to take me away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than I ever imagined. What's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it to no avail. He is having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs my help.
Help Pupa find Shadow. Oh god, this looks so menacing.
I know, right?
Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped beneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit?
Arrow.
Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join in your gaiety. It appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless...
Apply special stardust?
Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust, along with a happy thought, will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is in the classic tale Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return, he teaches her how to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly, because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sleeps thereafter. Do you want to read this?
To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care.
Arrow.
Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The stardust did nothing. Probably because it is just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever and is basically bullshit. Because, in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real and neither are miracles. Or, it could just be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. My duty is clear. I will make him have happy thoughts.
What is wrong with you, you crazy bitch? Make Pupa have happy thoughts.
Oh shit.
She is terrifying and hot at the same time.
Yes.
All right.
Welcome to the Vriska.
Also, it's weird because all these characters are underage, but it doesn't feel like they're drawn to be.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching an anime. It's very uncomfortable.
It is basically the same as anime.
Arrow. What the fuck?
Pretty sure it is anime.
Yeah, pretty much.
Arrow.
Oh, it got adapted to an anime.
Oh my god, he's so confused. Arrow.
Dump.
Arrow.
Manipulate.
Arrow. Oh, this is so fucked up. Arrow.
Yeah, it is.
Deal with your own crisis. What the fuck?
Welcome to the Homestuck experience. Crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble.
You have
And
no idea.
ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw.
You have no idea. Return to the serving client. Oh my god. Arrow.
So that's why she had you make this dress for her? And you just went along with it like a sucker. Ugh, you are such an idiot!
Arrow. There, sweetheart. Arrow.
That's a good voice for her.
Nice.
I think this is still Mother Sprite.
Kanya,
Yeah.
it's hard. Arrow. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Try to understand.
Here we go.
Yes!
The problem is that when... The problem is that when the sun...
Hey, this is me now. This is my turn.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, man.
The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, And though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little elves, is still just that. A single linear concept. A concept usually denoted by a single symbol.
Heart.
Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols.
Arrow.
Their understanding of romance is divided into halves, and halved again, producing 4 quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the colliginous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its colliginous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants, which are concupiscent, the flushed and colliginous, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grounded with romance. Establishing those sorts of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, toward or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant, and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly torturous for young trolls, who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls the challenge is fourfold.
Examine flushed quadrant.
When 2 individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be matesprits. Matespritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle, just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along.
Examine the colliginous quadrant.
When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch-rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismesitude. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right.
Arrow.
Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle.
Oh, no.
It's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with more urgency than the typical reproductive instincts. When the imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the matesprit and kismesis pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry and begins her breeding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong matesprit and kismesis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament that the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization.
I mean,
I just say real quick?
it is in Alabama.
Can I just say real quick? Can I just say real quick?
Yeah.
Filial pails, also known as the screw buckets.
Bucket!
Bucket.
Oh,
You'll never see a bucket the same way again, I promise.
that. No, let's be real. The screw bucket has always been a screw bucket with my libido.
How do
Yeah,
you feel
that's
that,
true.
like, your name just means vibrator?
Literally the little fucking the logo you have for the stream channel and everything, like all of the screw bucket stuff. I've been thinking about this the whole time I've known you, just so you know. I've been laughing
All right,
to myself from
for
the beginning.
For the record, this is a nickname I got in high school.
Man,
so,
your high school friends must have hated you.
Well, the original nickname they almost went with was twat. So I think I prefer screw bucket.
That's fair.
And also, they weren't originally my friends. This was in Tech Crew, like the backstage people.
Mm-hmm.
I nearly earned the nickname of twat in my freshman year. To be totally fair, it was mean but fair. All right, examine Ashen Quadrant.
This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicious. The auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully colliginous rivalry. Since lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspiciousing parties. Without them, too many Ashen feuds would become colliginous, and begin to conflict with other, exclusive Kismesis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicicism, the result would be widespread black infidelity.
Arrow. Whoa! Ah!
Flashing GIF warning!
Yeah.
That hurts my eyes, actually.
All right, I'm gonna hit go back and just read what's there, just for the sanity of the viewers.
I can keep it on the flashing GIF. Do you want me to go ahead and read it?
Yeah, go ahead and read it on the flashing GIF.
The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance.
Arrow! Ah!
Ow!
What is happening?
It just gets worse.
It does. It gets worse. An auspicious can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If the auspicious fails to mediate properly, or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intentions him or herself altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of an especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions. And unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though.
Examine the pale quadrant.
Thank God.
Yeah.
This quadrant presides over more allegiance, the other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense and with a more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail. The moirail is obliged to pacify the other, to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is a true moral allegiance or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flush nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them.
Arrow.
And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other.
Wait, no, I don't want to see who these undersea trolls are. I want more troll romance exposition, please.
Yes, you do.
God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now, see what's going on here is, it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have, aliens. Hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now anyway.
Arrow.
Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. We need to go back and reread that all in the Carcat voice. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation, and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron, and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage.
Man, if you started with this, you'd be very confused.
Yes.
Arrow.
But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before their grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were
Arrow.
made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it will stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous 2x transition combo.
Attempt 2x transition combo.
Looks like it worked. So who is this guy anyway?
His name is End of Stream. It is 15 minutes to midnight. I have work tomorrow.
God damn it, you should have told us.
Oh boy.
Well,
What's work?
It's that thing I do to make money to afford this reasonably priced apartment for the area, but overall still very pricey apartment I live in that also covers the rent for my cats because each are $50 a month.
Your
Ow.
cats have to pay rent?
Yes.
Do you not have that where you live?
Each of my
Pet
cats.
rent?
Yeah.
Pet rent in my apartment's $100 a month per pet.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, mine is $50 per pet, and that's standard
you-
for my area.
How do you collect from the cat? Like, does the cat have to get a job?
I pay him. They cuddle me at night, and
You send them to get a job like in The Sims 2.
Okay, that makes more
can
sense.
you do that in The Sims 2?
Sims 2, yeah.
Why
And
did they
only The
remove that
Sims 2.
feature?
Probably because it was broken that you could just send your pets to get a job instead of getting your own job.
Oh god, I'm just imagining now like a dog comes back holding a briefcase in his mouth looking exhausted and he looks at you at the computer and just walks behind you and just shits on the floor. And then you turn it back to scold him and he's like, "Boy, I paid for this house, I'll shit wherever I want." Alright.
Well, that's a good way to segue to a normal stream ending.
So I would like thank
Yeah.
everyone for coming out tonight. I know this was significantly longer than we usually go.
We just had
so-
the energy.
Yep, so next time we're gonna meet my favorite piece of garbage.
Yeah, this little piece of shit that also drinks Fago.
Of course he does.
Whatever you say.
I would like to thank any new viewers that we had tonight, all the new subscribers. I really appreciate it. I don't think I deserve it because I don't really treat this.
I deserve it.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
also
deserve
here.
it, but this is my channel. Go fuck yourself. So I really do appreciate it. I'd like to thank everyone, all my fellow riffers, as I call you, Ginger, Lemon, and Popcorn. Thank you very much for coming out.
Of course.
Tomorrow is Powerpuff Girls.
Yes, finally. People better show up this time.
Load.
I really hope people come to this. This is going to be a train wreck.
We haven't had a problem with viewers for that, by the way. It's a problem with getting people out here to fucking read the thing.
Yeah, just get people excited. For those that don't know, the CW is making a live-action reboot of the Powerpuff Girls. However, the script
They recently announced that they're redoing the entire pilot right after the serendipitous leak of a pilot script.
The pilot script was so bad that nobody on the internet was defending it. And the CW came out and said, "Yeah, you're right, we're going to redo it." The CW, this is the CW we're talking about. They live for schlock. This was even bad for them. Ginger and I have gone through the first few pages of the reboot script. And I cannot, and I think I said this on stream already, but I cannot imagine a more insulting way to do a reboot of a beloved TV series.
Right?
I legitimately, like, I don't know if it's Avatar: The Last Airbender movie levels of insulting to the source material.
I think it's worse, actually.
I
know that's hard to do. I know that's a high statement, but I kind of think it is.
You know what? No, you're right, because at least, like, the insulting stuff from the Airbender movie was, like, trying to replicate it and just failing.
Half the problem with the live action The Last Airbender was not even writing. It was, like, the delivery and, like, the actors they chose.
And
like,
presentation.
this is 100. Yeah, exactly. This is just 100% hot shit writing.
Moreover, it would be like if they did the live action Avatar movie and they introduced Katara as immediately being a bloodbender and really enjoying it, or having Sokka be a hardcore misogynist that thinks wearing makeup is stupid.
Can I give one spoiler about the
No.
pilot that will really drive this home? Just one little bitty spoiler.
No.
Okay, fine. Everyone has to come to the stream to find out. Be there.
I will say that it feels like a fanfic. We are not reading a fanfic tomorrow, but it feels like a fanfic. It really does. I am really looking forward to reading it tomorrow. I hope all of you come out. And eventually, if you're watching this VOD, it will eventually be on YouTube when I remember to put it up. So again,
Imagine uploading a VOD in the year of our Lord 2021.
I get to it eventually. All right. Again, thank you very much to everyone for coming out. And you know what? We got 4 viewers. Let's see if there's a Homestuck.
Wait. Before we raid, I need to plug the Discord. The Discord is where you get announcements when we're starting to stream because we're not always consistent about it. It's also where you can join the stream if you are so inclined, because we're always accepting of new people wanting to, like, try it out and stuff. It's always fun to have new people on the stream.
Oh my god, believe it or not, we are the only people doing Homestuck right now.
To be fair, it is midnight on the East Coast. It's only like 9 p.m. here, so I'm ready to go even longer, but I understand that you people need sleep.
Yeah, I'm in the correct time zone right now. You are in the wrong.
Well, I'm in the cool time zone.
Yeah, no, you're in the time zone where you feel like you get to stay up late because everybody else goes to bed. But we're in the correct time zone where everyone is actually going to bed at the right time.
My internal clock does not feel like it's in the right time zone.
Well, that's because it isn't. It's still back in Oregon. So again, everyone, thank you very much for coming out.
Colorado.
I actually might stream now, so.
Oh,
Fuck
right,
yeah.
well, you know what? Yeah, I'll start. Get yours set up. All right, I'm gonna start recording. Good night, everybody.